Hello. Well, my YouTube fucked up. Dang it. I don't even remember the description I used. Of course. I can never have, like, what is it? Like, technical difficulty free stream. Like, God forbid. Like, I actually have a good stream. I know, I probably sound tired, I swear I'm not. Okay. Successfully updated. But yeah, I swear. I kinda did sort of just wake up. Well, I didn't wake up. I've been awake for a while. It's just I didn't get out of bed until like half an hour ago. I know, that's crazy. It's like, what? You're just now getting out of bed? But yeah. Yeah. But finally, I can get started on Ace Attorney. I've been like waiting days for this to... What am I saying? Even for sleep. But basically, what I was saying is, I've been waiting to play this for a while. Oh god damn it. I'm in the way! Type selection. Here we go. So, basically, I'm just gonna preface, like I always do, when it comes to games that I've like done and whatever. I have already played the first one. I forgot how long ago it was, but it was some time ago. So I'm just gonna skip it and just skip right to the second one. I do wish they made like a third one. Like, I really did enjoy the first one, and I'm pretty sure I'm gonna enjoy the second one too. But, you know, not like we don't like playing as Edgeworth, you know? Like, clearly we liked it enough that they made like a second one. Alright, let's see what this is. So keep in mind, like, I literally like have no idea of any of this for the second one. Another plane? Hold on, maybe myself a little bit smaller. Oh no. Somebody's getting assassinated. Oh. Oh, what's going on? Why? Oh, I was like, why specifically Miles Edgeworth? Oh, look at him! Also, yes, I am playing with the HD. The news must be halfway around the world already. After all, it's not every day an attempt is made on the life of a nation's president. Oh, you know what? I'm just gonna preface. I think I'm only gonna do, like... Miles's lines. That way I can, like, conserve myself for, like, the entirety of the case. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I work as a prosecutor. I came as soon as I got the call. The moment the phone rang, I knew it was serious. Oh look, it's Gumshoe! This is Dick Gumshoe, a detective with the local precinct. He's the one usually assigned to my cases. Why? You know what? I need to know, why is it always Gumshoe? Why does he, like, never get anybody else? Like, I know in the first one, like, sometimes you could, like, investigate with, like, Kay by your side. Wait, did I say her name right? Kay? Kay Faraday, right? I don't know why, but I feel like I'm remembering her name wrong, but I know it's Kay. Okay, anyway, I was the president detective. I see. I hope he's alright. But I suppose we'd better show me the scene of the crime instead. Oh, ruffles. Hmm? Who's that? No comment. Detective Gumshoe, with me. Who is she? She looks like trouble, I'm not gonna lie. No, detective. I'll need the facts of the case in as much detail as you can give me. Gourd Lake again? I mean, for most of you who probably don't know, Gourd Lake was a crime scene in the very first Ace Attorney, actually. Yes, I know my Ace Attorney stuff. I try my best to remember everything as well as I can, but you know, after some time, you forget things. Oh, this is the president of Sing. Oh, I'm probably saying it wrong. I know it's not saying, but Zongfa, something like that, maybe? Dijun Wang? Yes, I read about his visit. It's been all over the news for days now. Well, yeah, if it's been all over the news, it'd be pretty easy for somebody to just come up and be like, yeah, I'm just gonna try and assassinate you. Well, I probably should have looked at it in more detail. Let's see. Mercurial News, Evening Edition. I feel like that's going to be important where it says Evening Edition, which implies that there's like a daytime edition. Hmm. Oh, apparently. Rose said apparently. Right, see? Apparently. You were summoned on short notice as well. I was at the office taking advantage of the peace and quiet to prepare for my next case. The boss? Oh, right. This is before the Apollo Justice trilogy. He's not Chief Prosecutor yet. I was like, huh? Chief Prosecutor? I thought he was Chief Prosecutor. But I forgot he's not Chief Prosecutor yet. I see. So our would-be assassin is still here somewhere. Good. You're right. We don't know what else our culprit might be planning. These people are in danger. We don't have a moment to lose. Let's begin with the basics. Precisely. The president was shot at, which means a gun was involved. That's our first clue. Well, yeah. I'll snap. My logo is in the way. Oops. No, that's me! Right, there should be another one that appears on that side, I believe. Oh dang it, did I miss something? I think I said that right? Alright, duly noted. Detective Gumshoe. How exactly was the security detail surrounding the president's speech organized? Oh no, but now his face is being covered. I don't think anything appears on this side. Hopefully not. If I want to talk with them, I'll need to walk over and press A. Oh, that's... I wasn't trying to like... I was trying to go... Okay, fine. I'll go talk to them, goddamn. Sorry for wanting to like look around. You're one of the president's bodyguards, correct? Could you tell me how his security detail was arranged during the speech? Okay, yeah. This isn't her first rodeo. I would hope not. Like, that's a person's life you have in their hands. I see. So the president's security was tightly orchestrated for the duration of the speech. Let's investigate further. We should speak with the other witnesses and continue to look over the crime scene. We can't afford to leave any stone unturned. Maybe I should make my logo a little bit smaller. There we go. Bystanders. This one seems persistent, but I can't afford to get distracted. Oh my god! I swear, if I was Edgeworth right now, I would've... I'd be going to jail for assault. Detective. I can view what information I have with L, then connect them with X. Should try it now. Just a quick press of L will be off down the path of logic. because those are the only two pieces I have. Despite the president's tight security, perpetrators still managed to carry out their attack. Completely undetected by a contingent of highly trained bodyguards, no less. No mean feat. This would have taken some serious planning. In other words, the assassination attempt was almost certainly premeditated. If only I had his brains. Where I don't forget things literally the moment I say it. There's no, like, literally, I forgot what we were doing, but, I was basically in a voice chat with my friends on stream, and I said something, and then I think one of them repeated it back to me, and I was like, huh, what? I said that? And they're like, you just said that a minute ago, and I'm like, I know! It doesn't happen all the time, though. Not all the time, thankfully. Anyways, indeed, all we need to do is find the right clues and then make the right connections between them. Make the wrong connections, however, and we'll only wind up further from the truth. Oh, the bar is up there. Well... Nope, that's not the logo. I could move it like here, I guess. Or here. Or here. That should be fine, right? Should be fine, I guess. Not like anything appears on that side. Which means I must make well-reasoned connections if I intend to draw logical conclusions. To examine things, I simply need to walk up to them and press A. And if I wish to speak with the detective, I should use X. I don't know why I said X so softly. No. No way the Steel Samurai is in this in this case again. It's the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. It's a popular TV show. Old, young, it doesn't matter. It truly has something for everyone. It's a little odd. Wait, it is a little odd. Although now that I think about it, what better hero to represent our nation? I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. These flowers are in full bloom. They look exotic, but I don't know the species. He likes roses and lilies, really? But what about lilies? It's always so interesting to like see some depth added to like some of the characters that you've like known for a long time. Makes them feel a little bit more like actual person, you know? It's no coincidence that both types of occasions tend to feature a free buffet, I imagine. I mean, look, I'm a gumshoe though, you know? Free buffet, let's go. It's the flag of Zanpa. And the key motif is the blazing red phoenix. Wait, what's this? Something the matter, sir? You don't see a detective? Oh no. I read Gumshoe's line. There's something unusual about this flag. Compare it with the one on the other side of the stage, if you will. Exactly, which is how a flag should look. And yet, here we see quite a different picture. One thing in particular stands out, don't you think? You can lead a horse to water. Hi, Siren! Hello, dear. Let's have to move the cursor to the problematic spot and highlight the difference with X.
Take that!
Look closely. Do you see the hole? And note the burn marks around the edges. And that's a bullet hole. And there's no mistaking it. So that means they shot from the water. And they would have to have shot from the water, right? It does. What villainy could have befallen him? Which would strongly suggest that a bullet struck the balloon. I'm good. How are you, Siren? Not working too hard, are you? I'm knackered, just finished a 14-hour day. Oh shit. I am so sorry to hear that, Siren. But hey, at least you're hopefully home and relaxing right now. As you should be. This is sacrilege. I won't rest until the culprit has been apprehended. Oh, his love for the Steel Samurai is fucking hilarious. He loves to pretend that he doesn't like it, but he's such a diehard fan. Detective, we cannot let this vile assassin escape. Yeah, so I was right. They shot from the water side. I think I've gathered enough information for the moment. Time to put the pieces together and see what we can figure out. Alright. Off in the morning though, so gonna sleep for 14 hours. Hey! Sleep well. Well, whenever you go to sleep though. Let's see. Put these together. That means they shot from the water side. So that means they came from like a blind spot, essentially. Oh, maybe from like the back, not the back side of the plane, but like the plane is like literally like right behind the stage. So they probably like came from the other side. And then, well, everybody's like staring at the president, right? He comes around from the back side. Hides behind like the balloon, and then shoots. That's probably what happened. There's a bullet hole in the flag, and it seems highly likely the balloon was popped by a bullet too. No, just one shot. Even 3? Possibly even 3. The president was shot at as well, remember? Equally, the hole in the flag and the hole in the balloon could have been made by the same bullet. What we need to know is how many gunshots there were. But people only heard one, right? Alright, on with the I swear, if I could, I'd throw in the goddamn lake. How annoying. Who exactly is she? And why does she keep shouting at us? We do need to speak with some witnesses to find out how many gunshots there were. Fine, let's see if she can tell us anything. Heck. Ah, Ace Attorney and their names, oh my goodness. And Tabby Lloyd. Ah. Alright. I'm looking into the case. Miss Lloyd, was it? Wait, hold on, wait. Miss Lloyd, there's something I'd like to ask you.
Hold it!
Will you be quiet for a moment? I'll be asking the questions here. I need to know about the shooting. Can you tell me how many gunshots you heard? I beg your pardon? What is wrong with her? Out of moves, I wouldn't be so sure. As you know, detective, I like to play a little chess. And what does one do in chess when an opponent adopts a defensive position? Why, the board offers any number of options, but some are more effective than others. No matter how impenetrable an opponent's defense may seem, it can always be overcome. Watch and learn, detective. As I shatter my opponent's resolve with the power of words. Okay. With the power of words! Almost on par with In the Heart of the Cards. Oh man. When attempting to draw out an entrenched opponent, one must employ certain tactics. Let us picture the board and see if we can anticipate our adversary's next move. Now, we must analyze the state of play. My opponent has dug herself in deep. Her defenses won't be easily broken. But I can't afford to try her patience by taking too long to plot my next move. In other words, I must be conscious of not just my strategy, but also the passing of time. That said, I cannot afford to waste words either. In fact, it can pay dividends not to. If my opponent gets too agitated, I may be able to gain a tactical advantage by calmly biding my time. And then, when I see a crack in my opponent's armor, I pounce. Should I begin finding out what it is? I should begin by finding out what it is that she does. Alright, time to make my opening gambit. Oh god, the ninjas. Okay. I mean, it's quite obvious what she does for a living. She's a tabloid writer. Why don't you begin by telling me about what it is that you do? Is it now? So you do something you won't or can't tell anybody about? I'm trying to wonder. Would this be a good time to buy time? Oh, it's going down! Okay. Forgive me, I meant nothing by it. If it's something you can't tell me about, I imagine it must be very important. Work indeed. I see. It's a scoop you're after. So you're a journalist, is that correct? Oh my god, am I actually good at mind chess? But I did not realize that time ticks down if you're just waiting to make a choice. Oh my god, that's nerve-wracking. Okay, we have to get rid of her. What is that? Is that our rook? I can't tell. I mean, yeah, I think it might be a rook. But it looks really different, though. That's the mystery of what she does for a living solved. Perhaps her hungry young cub has gathered information vital to the case. Let's make that our next line of inquiry. Oh, okay, get my time back. That's good, that's good. With the opening moves concluded, the mid-game approaches. What else does she have to tell us? At the time of the incident, were you present at the scene of the crime? Absolutely not. Invite time. Sadly, the more you know, the more you might find yourself in danger. It sounds a little gunfire. Oh no. Oh no, I probably should have bided my time more. Dang it. No. You may be a pro, as you put it, but I'd say you're still a little bit behind the ears. Say you heard gunfire, which proves you were here at the time of the crime. Therefore, you must have seen something. She came to report on the event. She must have made a record of some kind. A record I would very much like to get my hands on. This is quite the clue as to where to take the conversation next. You're a reporter, which means you must have been making a record of some kind. I am not in the habit of making deals. Now tell me what I need to know. Time to deploy my clue. No self-respecting reporter would leave the house without a means of putting things on a record. So tell me, Miss Lloyd, where's yours? Ooh. Fair enough. I'm not just anyone, young lady. I am the prosecutor in charge of this case. Don't you, young lady? Bide, I guess? I understand that your job is a difficult one. And in such a competitive field, you must sometimes doubt that you'll ever succeed. Oh, and there we go. We got it. we ask her to play it? Dang. I hope that was a right move. Intriguing. A young reporter hungry for success. So dedicated to her craft that to leave such an important event unrecorded would be unthinkable. And indeed, she did not. She committed the entire event to tape. Okay, I guess that's how mind chess works. Let me see, I did 2 pawns and a knight. So that means a rook is like 4? Or is that a king? I think maybe it was a king. Okay, so then I don't know how much the knight was. I know the pawn is 1. So clearly it's more than 3, I guess? Checkmate. Oh my god. I successfully did mind chess for the first time. Never mind that. Now play us a tape. This should finally tell us how many shots were fired. Oh, here we go. Achievement. So wait, who's chief number 1? Does she mean the chief prosecutor? She's a difficult woman to refuse, and I need to hear that recording. 24 hours is more than I can promise, but the story's yours until the case is solved. I think not. Good. And then our first order of business is to listen to that tape. Alright, let me turn up my hearing. I had to turn up my hearing. No! The president's speech. Ooh, yeah, the autocross zoo. Whose voices are these? I know their voices from somewhere. Ew. Okay. So there's 2. There's 2 bullet holes. Well, technically 3. 1 in the president, 1 in the banner, flag, and 1 in the balloon. So I'm guessing the first shot was like go through the balloon and make it seem like there was a gunshot, and then, well, everybody's like in a panic, and basically the bodyguards are trying to get the president away. They shot him. the president the second time with the second gunshot. So, 2 shots were fired. Something very important indeed. It allows us to deduce the trajectory of one of our bullets. Of the 2 shots fired, 1 hit the president, which means the other must have passed through both the flag and the balloon in that order. Which, as you can see, allows us to deduce the position of our shooter. Oh, I should have read that. Whoops. The only possible place from which a bullet could have been fired through the flag and into the balloon is over here, really. I mean, technically, if you could be here too, but I highly doubt that, so.
Take that!
Drawing a line between the flag and the balloon gives us the trajectory of one of our bullets, and places our shooter on the left-hand side of the spectator area. But what if it's like people on 2 different sides though? Like they're working together and one was like, okay, I'll do this, start up a panic while everybody's trying to get away. You take the shot, right? That could be one. Detective Gumshoe. I'll need to examine the left side of the spectator area. I do. And what evidence remains to be found may be already deteriorating. So I'll need you to be quick about it. I suppose you mean me, Miss Lloyd. A very kind offer, but I think a less hands-on approach would be preferable. Also, about this chief business, I am nobody's chief. You will be in the future! What do you say? Whatever you say, I'm Mr. Edgeworth, sir. Your wish is my command. Oh wait, whoops. I wasn't supposed to read that. Somehow, I doubt that. Is that pain? Here you go, sir. It's all ready for you. Miss Lloyd. No, I keep reading the wrong lines. She sounds like quite a formidable character. Perhaps I should go easier on the poor girl. Thank you, but you really shouldn't have all that running around. Your clothes are covered in mud. Allow me to pay for the cleaning. It's the least I can do. On the outside, perhaps, but you still have something of a problem with the inside. The crowd has trampled the entire area. We'll be lucky to find any traces of our shooter at all. Oh my god, it's pain. Who is he again? He's a prosecutor? What brings you here today, Mr. Bain? His voice. I recognize it from the tape recording. Is he one of the men who was standing in front of Miss Lloyd? And where's the chief prosecutor? So he had me summoned on short notice, and then left before I even showed up? Rude. You're with one of the news channels? You must have footage of the event. Do you mind if I take a look? Ooh, calm down, Gumshoe, calm down. That footage would have helped immensely. What the? I know that voice. Kay. Okay, so I was right, her name is Kay. Well, at least in the English version. Aww. I kinda miss Kay though. A fun little girl. Hero. Only you would give yourself a title like that. So you're not a great thief anymore? Uh-huh. It helped me out on a few occasions about 2 weeks ago when I was working on a case. Wait, so in between the first and the second, it's only been 2 weeks? Oh snap, did I read it? The case of the Yatakarasu, a mysterious thief who seemed to appear and disappear at will, and who claimed only to steal the truth. She calls herself the second Yatakarasu, successor to the so-called Great Thief. What are you doing here, Kay? I suppose she did mention being fond of such things. Oh, I love the nickname that she gave Gumshoe. It's cute. It's okay. Are you really here to save the day? Okay, so get to know the timeline. So it's only been 2 weeks since the last case of English is failing me. Since the last case of the first game. Okay. Because like because usually with like Ace Attorney games, it's like a year or two ahead, with the exception of the third Phoenix Wright game and Apollo Justice, because that's like a 7-year difference. I think that was like the only time we ever had like a massive time skip like that. But it also makes sense though, because you know, if you are going to be introducing a new lawyer and they're also going to be like in their 20s, you're gonna kind of have to make time progress a little faster. Did you now? You'd better show them to me. This one time, he. Okay. You two can chat later. Okay, can I see those pictures? Hmm. Did he always have that red dot on his head? No, because in the picture... on the newspaper, he didn't have a red dot on his head, so somebody shot him in the forehead. Wait, why do they have briefcases open? And his hand is behind the briefcase. That's a little sus. That is a little sus. The president and his 2 bodyguards. What's that? Thank you indeed, Kay. I think you've provided us with a vital clue. A contradiction. Allow me to show you. This picture shows the moment of the incident, but another piece of evidence shows something different. I need to highlight the point of contradiction, and then employ my powers of deduction. First, to find the contradiction in the photograph. Oh. Okay. Apparently that's it. Okay. Wait, huh? Well, it has to do with him. So wouldn't it be the newspaper clipping? Look closely at the picture of the president in this newspaper clipping, if you would, Miss Lloyd. Now look at Kay's photograph. Compare the two carefully. Indeed, there's something on the president's forehead. Something that wasn't there in the other picture. Oh, it's supposed to be like a target. I highly doubt a birthmark just sprang up there since the other picture was taken. You should know that the road to the truth is paved with just such seemingly trivial details. Oh, my poor nose. Let's check the trash can. Detective Gumshoe. There goes Gumshoe. Is he enjoying himself? Oh, Gumshoe. Detective. Honestly, Ace Attorney has such good music. Like, I think most songs I enjoy listening to. Like, sure, there are some like exceptions here and there, but for the most part, I enjoy it all. Good work, detective. Let's take a closer look, shall we? By examining a piece of evidence from all angles, we can uncover hidden details. You sure can, just tell me. Girl glide. We can rotate the item with the right joystick. I can use L to examine an object up close, and R to move out for the bigger picture. I can point out sorry, Patty I can point out suspicious areas with the cursor and press A to inspect them more closely. Right, let's see what we can discover. Whoa, they're out here playing chess, okay. Let's cover for Lakeside now. Eyes on this area. Rook repositioned in light of Knight's injury. Knight to immediately escort President to plane in case of emergency. Stay frosty. We know who might be in the audience. Huh. This is a document of some kind. The game plan. Oh, I didn't realize they were gonna give us an up close look. Oh, because of how their hair looks. It's the guy on the left, well, like if you're looking at the picture for like the front, then you look at the left. And then the guy with the mohawk on the right looks like the knight chess piece. Wow. I'm telling you, Ace Attorney. They really know how to do their stuff. So his bodyguards aren't natives of Zhongfa. Private security firm. Oh. But why not employ people from his own country? You really know something. Interesting. So he's unable to trust his own domestic law enforcement. I wonder if one of these enemies could have been behind the attempt on his life. Probably. You raise an interesting point. It's a document relating to a matter of national security. It would surely be highly classified. It's the gun, isn't it? My. Yes, it could well have been disposed of by our would-be assassin. A revolver. It would have taken a lot of nerve to dump it here amid all the chaos. This be the work of a professional. That would explain the security. Dang it. Dang it! I think we need to take a very close look at our latest find. Okay, but it has like a double though. Oh, it's a... Oh, it's a... like a laser pointer. And that's what the red dot was. Like she said, she took the picture of the moment of the crime right when somebody had like the red dot pointed to his forehead. Damn. No, no. Jeez. Let's see. Yep, two bullets. Two spent bullets in the cylinder, matching the two gunshots heard on the recording. This part is called the grip. I've held a few guns in my time, though they've never felt quite right in my hand. I would hope it doesn't feel right in your hand. This one is no exception. Or it doesn't feel quite right in my hand. I would hope it never feels right in your hand. This is a laser sight. The assassin have used the laser sight to target the president. Why does this remind me of something? I think it's time to go over the information we've collected so far. Yes, it was. Nice work, Detective. Now there's something else I'd like to ask of you, if you don't mind. I need you to take the bag and the gun to forensics and see if they can find any prints. A good set of fingerprints could really help this investigation along. Oh, that quickly? Right, that was quick! Of course they did. And they checked everywhere? Yeah. I mean, it's kind of expected though. Because like you said, this is probably like a professional's doing. So of course they're not gonna leave prints. I should have known it wouldn't be that easy. Yeah. Alright, let's see. I have solved the mystery of the red birthmark. No, what we're dealing with isn't something that would itch for a day and then disappear. It is, in fact, the beam of a laser light. I mean, a laser sight. And shortly after this picture was taken, a second shot rang out. Bruce said, it's gonna do more than itch. So wait, is the president, like, dead? Well, he got shot in the forehead, of course he's dead. What am I saying? Indeed. I fear the president may be in even more danger than we thought. And that gun we found was the weapon used in the crime. Maybe they're unsteady with their aim or something? There's like a lot of reasons why. So maybe it's not a professional. No, and anyone who saw it could trace it right back to the shooter. At least they have a reason though. It's a long shot, but it's worth a look at least. Alright, Kay, let's see these other pictures. The bag. So they wanted to see if it was not Winston Payne. Bro was within shooting distance. It might be more useful to us if half the frame wasn't taken up with your face. What's this? I can hardly see anything. Oh no, her pictures are plenty useful. Time to take a closer look. Let's examine the picture from... Is there any hint of the laser sight here in this picture? Yeah, it's like literally right there. From...
Take that!
There, I see it. Look closely at the person with the red hood. Indeed, That's our laser sight right there. And the shooter, yes. Indeed, you led us right to the greatest treasure of all, Miss Great Thief. The truth. You may have captured our would-be assassin in one of your other pictures too. Let's take another look. A red-hooded suspect could be in another of these photographs from her. There's a person with the red hood here somewhere. You know, like right there.
Take that!
A red jacket? That must be our suspect. Luckily, we can see exactly where they were headed. Precisely, which means they escaped towards the right-hand side of the spectator area. Detective Gumshoe. Good, I'm counting on you. We have you now, my little Red Riding Hood. Okay. Calm down, Edgeworth. Bro might have like another gun or a knife on him. Or her. Whatever they are. The entire park is cordoned off, and we know which way you went. Now it's simply a matter of hunting you down. Now, let us continue our investigation. Banner advertising the rifle range has fallen over. Must have been knocked down in the crush. Covered in footprints too. The crowd must have really panicked. Why would you wish to? Don't tell me you're thinking of writing Gumshoe on it and wearing it on your back. It was a joke, but I should have known that nothing's impossible when it comes to the good detective. Let's talk with her. There are toy rifles lined up along the counter. I thought you said you hated guns. True, he did say that in the first investigations game, in the very first case. He was like, I prefer not to, you know, use my what was it, revolver? Either pistol or revolver. I think it's a pistol. Yeah, it's one of those. Oh, I don't hate him, I just don't really like him. Isn't that basically the same thing? Well, yes, like, hate is just a stronger form of dislike. So, in a sense, yes, it is kind of the same thing, but I think it's more of like, he dislikes using it, but if he really has to, he will. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, what is that? I love how literally out of everything I was like, oh, red button. It's like literally the first thing I see. What is this? Could have been dropped by a red-hooded suspect? Yes, it certainly seems likely. Is that a shoe? The puddle reflects the clear blue sky. All that remains of the rain. Very funny detective. How would you describe it then? I would say don't give up on your day job, but it seems you don't even have that down, detective. Oh no. There's something red down there. Detective Gumshoe, can you see what that is under the stand, please? A red raincoat, this must be. They must have taken it off and hidden it under there before they made their escape. I mean, if I were a criminal, I wouldn't, you know, keep wearing it. It's a flimsy-looking food stand made of plywood, and it sells samurai dogs. You're not actually suggesting I subsidize you eating on the job? Fine. When we have finished investigating, you can have one. And only one, understood? Oh wow, Edgeworth is actually being nice to Gumshoe. Yes, why? Is something the matter? It says samurai dogs, now it's Sakura relish. Just in time for spring. Oh, Sakura is cherry blossom, so I guess maybe cherries? But you're right, I suppose. True. What does that actually do? Alright. I guess I can do the logic and put them together. No, I can't. Never mind. Okay, there we go. The sleeve, it's inside out. The button is missing too. Okay, now I can put it together. I was like, why did I put it together? The button we found seems to have come from this raincoat. It must have been pulled loose when the killer took it off. It seems it was removed in a hurry. Fast enough to tear a button off, no less. I surmise our assassin disposed of their gun and bag in the trash immediately after shooting at the president. And then they slipped into the panicked crowd, moved from the left to the right side of the spectator area. This was because they knew the trajectory of the bullet would point to a shooter on the left side. Finally, they removed the raincoat and hid it under the samurai dog stand. The killer would have needed to get rid of the coat as soon as possible, hence its hurried removal. The fact that the right sleeve is inside out is a testament to how quickly it was taken off. The question, of course, is, why didn't the same thing happen to the left sleeve? Indeed, and the button on the left sleeve is still securely attached. Before you to answer that question, Detective, we'll need to inspect the raincoat in more detail. Let me see. Let's take a closer look at the inside of the raincoat. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, it's blood. This is stained. And considering where it's located, I'd say the blood belongs to our would-be assassin. Not just any injury, Detective. An injury on their left arm. It's simple. The right sleeve is inside out, suggesting that the suspect removed the raincoat in a hurry. Conversely, the left sleeve is just as we would expect it to be. And therefore, the suspect's left arm was never in the sleeve in the first place. And once we understand that, everything else falls into place. Now, detective, there's a blood stain on the left side lining of the raincoat because... Precisely. Or at least we can say that there is a good probability that was the case. The pieces are starting to fall into place. Detective Gumshoe, I need you to go and search the crowd for likely suspects. Why else do you think he's a prosecutor? Well, then again, some people do become like lawyers just for the money, so... Park is still cordoned off, so our would-be assassin should be in that crowd somewhere. Let me down, Detective Gumshoe. He doesn't have anybody. I don't like the I don't like that. I don't like that. Oh, okay. I was about to say, you don't have anybody though. Hold on, Kay. It's a little too soon to be jumping to conclusions. For the moment, they're a person of interest, and nothing more. Understood? In broad daylight, surrounded by a crowd of witnesses. This is no ordinary assassin. Bring him over, here, detective. Carefully. Shelly? No way, it's Shelly. He didn't leave his card. No way, I don't believe it's Shelly. No, it cannot be Shelly. Shelly always leaves his card. He didn't leave a card this time. No. Well, really? They really managed to capture Shelly? You know what? He was probably hired to assassinate the president, but somebody else got to him first. I'm sorry, I just can't believe it's Shelly, because Shelly is not that messy. Because, like, if you guys remember, he was in... Oh, which one was it? He was in the second Phoenix Wright game, I believe it was. Right? Yeah, he was part of the... Yeah, because Max Engard was playing one of the samurai heroes, and there was like this rivalry going on between him and the Jammin samurai or ninja or something. And yeah, Shelly was in that case because he kidnapped Maya. And, like, it was a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my god. But if you remember that case, like, he just did it so well. Because, like, literally, like, no suspicion had ever fallen on him at all. Until, like, later. But you get the whole thing. I just can't believe it's him. I don't think it's him. It's really not. It's not. No umbrella and a bandage on his left arm. No, that is definitely Shelly the killer. And John Doe? Not a name you often hear in real life. Oh, give me 1 second, bro. I'm strongly against it being Shelly. They're setting him up. I know this man from somewhere. I'm sure of it. No, you don't. No, you don't. You know my name? As you've been following our investigation, you're no doubt already aware of who we're looking for. So let me ask you, do you recognize his raincoat, by any chance? I see. Well, I believe its owner to be the would-be assassin we are seeking. Oh my god, wait. The ice cream looks like him. Why does the ice cream look like him? This same would-be assassin happens to have an injured left arm. Just like you. He would've. But I don't think it's him. Please don't tell me it's actually Shelly. Detective Gumshoe, if you've quite finished leaking my professional strategy, said Brass. Oh, please don't tell me it's actually Shell. Shit. I forgot to move the brake thing. Oh my god. Please don't tell me it's actually Shelly. So you contend that you were not wearing a raincoat. Is that correct? But how did he of all people get hurt? But I'm really glad they brought back Shelly. I like him. She said I don't use it either. Oh god. She's one of those I rough it. Not exactly the line of inquiry I was hoping to pursue. And I'm not in the habit of making baseless accusations, Mr. Dell. What? How does your womb start bleeding again from excitement? But I love how blood just like showed up. He wiped it with the napkin and proceeded to put it on the cone. No way, Shelly. The owner of the raincoat is definitely our assassin. And said owner also has an injured left arm. Come on to you, Mr. Dell. It's only a matter of time. Is it really Shelly? Oh man. I mean, if I present it, right? Because we do have proof, kinda. You seem like a careful man, Mr. Doe. Not quite careful enough. After all, you left something behind. Something of vital importance. Your arm isn't troubling you too much, I hope. Your wound seems to be bleeding again. You have my deepest sympathies. Because if it wasn't bleeding quite so badly, you could have perhaps made a clean getaway. As we have already established, whoever wore the raincoat is injured. And now I can prove that person was you, with this decisive piece of evidence. I love how it's the ice cream melting, and he's just calm and collected. You see, Mr. Dow, there's a small amount of blood on the inside of this raincoat. Blood that belongs to our assassin. I love the ice cream animations, oh my god. You can give us the silent treatment all you like. We don't need you to talk. Simple blood test will give us the answer we require. All it takes is for us to compare the blood on your bandages with that on the coat, and that will be that. We have the evidence. How do you make it easier on all of us and come clean? Admit that you were the one who attempted to assassinate the president of Zonghua. You're stubborn, I'll give you that. But if this were a game of chess, you would have already been in checkmate. Now do the honorable thing and admit defeat. He doesn't look like a man with no moves left to play. See, I told you it's not him. It wasn't him. Because, you know what? This is probably what happened, right? It's like, what I said was right. He was hired to get rid of the president, but somebody else got to him first. Right? And because he injured his left hand, which I'm assuming is his dominant. Because I'm pretty sure if we go back into the case that he was a part of back in the second Ace Attorney game, it probably, I don't know if they said he was like left or right-handed. But I'm pretty sure well, But then you also have to look, because he's also not wearing gloves, and we didn't find gloves. Right? Yeah, because he's not wearing gloves. But it's also like, you can just wipe them off, but like... I'm really trying to like, think right here. Because like, everything was wiped down. The glove, not the glove, the gun, bag, even the paper, I assume. Like, there are like no traces of fingerprints, but as you can see, we haven't found gloves, and he's not wearing gloves. I still think it's somebody else. Yeah, he didn't. He shot the flag. Oh, no, is it actually him? No. 1 second. Sorry, cat wanted to leave. I still feel like it's not him. I do, actually. But then why? Why does he seem so sure of himself? Because Shelly is a professional killer. He would not make a blunder like that. I'll just press for now. It's the ice cream seller, but a knowledgeable one, I assume. On the subject of ice cream, at least. I don't know the first thing about ice cream. I do not know anything about ice cream. You know what the most important thing about making ice cream is, of course. And what does virtue have to do with anything? Okay.
Hold it!
Why a raincoat? Why were you not using an umbrella? Well, I'd say it's a pretty strange choice considering you couldn't get one of your arms into it. Better than to have one of my hands occupied by an umbrella. I had ice cream to serve after all. Then why go to such lengths to avoid testifying to that effect in the first place? Eventful?
Hold it!
So you saw the bodyguards move before you heard the gunshots? That's weird. How would they move first before the gunshots? Did they see somebody with a gun? One on the left? Left, like, how are we viewing left? Like from the picture? Like turning the picture like front and center? Are we talking about like the rook guy or the knight guy? You're rather observant, Mr. Doe. He sure is. The names of the bodyguards were written in the top left corner of the security plan. And the one on the left was Rook. Okay. So they did mean the guy with like the flat black hair. Bastian Rook. Bastian Rook. Mr. Doe knows a little too much about the business of being a bodyguard for my liking. I'd say our friend here is no amateur either. I'd like you to opine what you just said to your testimony if you don't mind. Of course, he's Shelly the killer. So the bodyguard on the left was the first to move. The smallest fraction, yes. Acted admirably swiftly. His name was Bastian Rook, did you say? It appears you've assessed the situation quite astutely. He's good. He didn't even flinch.
Hold it!
So you yourself didn't start running and screaming? Oh, so that's how his blood got onto it. That would explain a lot. Right? Oh no, Shelly. Somebody pamper my boy Shelly. Of course they didn't, Kay. In any event, the shooter was wearing a red raincoat. We have photographic proof of that, and yet... Calm down, detective. We will get the truth out of him by catching him in a lie. I guess maybe him saying... I guess if we present, like, the plan and ask him how he knows the name. That's like literally the only thing I can like remotely think of right now.
Objection!
Okay, that's right, that's right. You know you're right when the music stops. As I suspected, you are more than what you claim to be, Mr. Dell. Oh, then tell me how a simple ice cream seller knows one of the presidential bodyguard's names.
Objection!
We only know those names thanks to the security plan. But look closely. Only their surnames appear. Shelly, you slipped up. Babe, you gotta stop. Yeah, we all clearly heard you say the name Bastian Rook. How did you come to possess such information? Information we ourselves didn't have. Oh, Shelly. Well, how did you know? Explain yourself. Shelly. I mean, yeah, he is an assassin, but I don't think he's the one who killed him. Maybe he did. I just really want to believe it wasn't Shelly. Well... What? Don't tell me Chili was trying to kill Bug.
Objection!
And I suppose Mr. Rook will confirm that. It should be easy enough for him to remember his good friend, the slippery ice cream seller, correct?
Objection!
If you weren't the shooter, why take off your raincoat? I mean, yeah, he's not wrong. Like, why would I keep wearing it if it's raining? Especially if I'm getting warm. Is he actually going to worm his way out of this? What? Yeah, okay, Bane. You might be willing to arrest a man without sufficient proof, but I am not. Okay, but I don't think it's Shelly. What you know? This is Angle here. He's claiming there was another red-hooded person? Preposterous.
Objection!
So not only did you see the assassin, but they were wearing the exact same thing as you? How very convenient. Well, I know you don't mean me. I wasn't even summoned until after the shooting. What's his endgame here? Strange. What, exactly? Wait, hold on. Now I look at it? Look at the picture again. It's kind of hard to see, like, what hand they're using. Because that looks like it could be coming from either hand. No, they're still in the same spots. I still think it's sus that his hand is behind the suitcase, but I'm afraid I don't follow. No? What is Mr. Doe talking about? Which piece of evidence is inconsistent with what's in this picture? You see? What is inconsistent with the picture? I don't think. Because their positions are still the same. This is before. This is during the shooting and after. We're looking for what happened before the shooting. I see before the shooting. Oh, the we know who might be referring to Shelley. Trying to get to the president before he does. Hmm. I'm trying to think of what it could be. I don't think it's anything with him. I truly have no idea what it is. But this is inconsistent with that. Sure. At this point, I might just present everything and hope for the best. I think that's inconsistent with that picture. Maybe he doesn't look injured? No, I highly doubt it. Would it be the trajectory? I am struggling right now. Oh my god. It's inconsistent. Wait a minute. Her little tape recorder thing. I don't see her in the picture. Is it the tape? Because she said she was near them. She was in front of them, right? I mean, saying they were in front of her. But we don't see her. Ah, so it's her! Is it? Because she did say her thing was reversible. So would it be this?
Take that!
Of course, the tape, it contradicts the photograph. I've noticed that last. Shut up, Shelly. I'm sorry that it took me like 5 minutes to figure it out. Someone's missing. Someone who should be here. The person who's missing from this photograph is Miss Tabby Lloyd.
Take that!
Mr. Payne's voice can clearly be heard on Miss Lloyd's tape, considering that he was conducting a private conversation with the chief prosecutor. She must have been very close indeed to capture it on tape. Miss Lloyd, would you mind answering a few questions? She did say her thing is. Oh, I can see the red. See, I didn't notice it before, but if you look closely, you can see the red inside. Right. Let's see what she gotta say. There's no doubt about the voices on the tape. That was Mr. Payne and the chief prosecutor, I'm certain of it. Yes, she would. I might be inclined to believe you, if your testimony didn't contain a glaring inconsistency. Seems I have no choice but to present her with the evidence and expose the contradiction. Hmm? Which one do I present? These are both from the same time, really. Maybe that's not it. Let me try this real quick. How would you be moving around if your main aim was to record the president's speech? Surely the speech would have been best recorded from a single consistent position. Usually all you achieved was to fill the tape with unwanted background noise.
Hold it!
You were running all over. Where exactly? I'd like you to at least tell us whether you were to the left or the right of the stage. The suspect in the picture was on the left-hand side too. Coincidence?
Hold it!
So the fact that you are not in the picture is to be expected, is what you're trying to tell us? Your assertion then is that the picture and your recording were taken at different points in the speech. So if I can prove that the two things did happen at the same time, your entire defense will come tumbling down. I would prove that though. Oh dear. I feel like it would have to be either the tape or the picture. Dang, I don't know. Maybe the tape? Because you could only capture their conversation if you were on the left side. Oh, but then pictures like... Dang. Man, how do I prove it? Let me at least see if I'm on the right track with the tape.
Objection!
Okay, I am, somehow. I don't know how, but... Miss Lloyd, it's imperative for a reporter not to lie, wouldn't you say? And yet, the photograph and the recording were definitely taken at the same time. Oh, but I can. The evidence is right here in these pictures. This one in particular shows something that lines up precisely with when you were making your recording. A part of the picture indicates that it must have been taken at the same time as Miss Lloyd's recording. Be Mr. Payne, right? It's like, it looks like he's leaning in to whisper.
Take that!
No, it's not. It's fake, but it's fake. She'll listen to Miss Lloyd's tape again. The recording was made right when the photograph was taken, I'm sure of it. Just need to point out the part of the picture that proves it. So it's not Mr. Payne. Oh. Would it be him putting his arm in the air?
Take that!
Yep, there we go. It had to be one of the two. See here, the president has his fist raised. Would you be so kind as to play us the tape again? What if I were to tell you that you don't have a choice? Remember, you're concerned with the moment the president raised his fist. Correct. We've now confirmed when it occurred in the recording. And she is right there for all to see. Miss Lloyd is in fact the person with the red hood. That's right. From everything we know, the owner of the red raincoat is John Doe. We have already proven that the raincoat belongs to Mr. Doe. You and Miss Lloyd were wearing something else. Something that also happened to have a red hood. Indeed, Mr. Doe's last statement was true. Our ice cream seller never mentioned a raincoat, only a red hood. So tell us about your jacket again, Miss Lloyd. Okay, we're almost done, guys. Almost done. See, I knew it wasn't Shelly. I knew it. He's a pro. He wouldn't do something so amateur. Just as I thought. That's right. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood. And when the incident occurred, that's the side of the hood that was visible. Perhaps, if you would allow us to examine it, we could confirm that for ourselves. It was raining right up until the president's speech, correct? That much has been established already. And, as you yourself said, if you haven't reversed your Parker since the rain, then the inside should be dry. If that's true, Miss Lloyd, then your best option is to cooperate and tell us the truth. Is there a particular reason why you chose to wear a Parker with a red hood to here today? Who said that? Hmm? That's one of the men from Kay's photograph. Oh god. He looks annoying. The name's Bronco Knight. Oh god. These names, I swear, they get worse and worse. Not like a bad worse. It's kind of like when you hear like a really bad pun and you just groan like, oh my god. That's how I feel about some of the names. The name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard and second in command of his security detail. It's alright. Oh wait, I'm reading the wrong lines. Oh no. You're not a member of law enforcement, so how'd you get a gun? A bag? I'm indifferent, whichever you prefer. So you play a little chess, I take it. The name's Edgeworth, and you could say I dabble. You should have started with the bad. Okay. No! Rook died! You're referring to your colleague, Mr. Rook? Shut up, Shelly. You're glad he's dead. My brother in arms. down, calm down, calm down. It's a chess term. Very simplistically speaking, it's a move where a rook switches places with the king. Mr. Knight, was it? We'll need to see the victim's body right away. And if possible, I'd like to ask the president a few questions. And why not? I thought you said there were only two. What? This investigation was assigned to us. We're not about to hand it over. I'm honored to have warranted his attention. Wait, did the chief assign me to appease the president? Oh my god, don't shoot her. Look, my hands are dyed. Miss Lloyd. She was the one in the red hood. There's no denying that now. But I can't help feeling we still don't know the whole truth behind this case. Can I really let this happen? Is this really how it ends? The look in her eyes, the crack in her voice as she begs me to help her. This is no act by a criminal. She's genuinely scared. And if I let him take her, we'll never know what really happened. Hmm? Jelly! Shelly, no! No! Don't expose yourself, no! Oh, so wait. He wasn't hunting Rook, but Knight? Oh. Wait, don't tell me. Rook hired Shelly to take out Knight because he figured something was up with him. Oh my god, this keeps getting more and more convoluted. So you don't remember? Right. He's Shelly the Killer. The Killer? Yeah. There's not a legal professional in the country who doesn't know that name. An assassin capable of taking down any target, any place, anytime. This isn't the first time our paths have crossed. Hey, Shelly! Oh yeah, he didn't beat him face to face. Phoenix did the first time. You're the assassin we've been looking for? I swear, I've seen his picture in one of my old files before, but... how could I have been so careless? See, I told you, I knew he was hired to do some stuff. Hmm? He didn't bring a gun? He what? Okay, so they were like actually friends. Wow. Chili actually had a friend? That's something. Hmm. Just do it, Knight. Just do it. Is he really doing this to gain access to the president? Does he even need him? What is he plotting? He's like, I would assume your neck remembers me. It would seem we have little choice but to do as we're told. That said, listen, detective, and listen well. I'll buy us some time as I investigate. Meanwhile, you gather the other officers, have them surround the plane, and make absolutely certain that there is no way he can escape. Shelly's gonna find a way to escape. He always does. Just ignore that. What do you want, Leo? I don't have time to entertain you right now. With the death of Bastian Rook and the revelation that Shelley the Killer was in our midst, the case had taken a turn that we could have never predicted. Mr. Knight ordered that the door to the presidential plane be opened, and the emergency personnel attending to Mr. Rook's body were asked to leave. With the scene cleared, we stepped cautiously aboard. Oh, wait. Never mind. Shelley, calm down. Alright. The only option right now is to play along. The rest is up to you, Detective Gumshoe. So the attempted assassination of the president has become the murder of a bodyguard. Not that I need it, but yes. Oh, really? You mean you're going to solve the case for me? I thought not. It will take Detective Gumshoe a while to assemble our backup, so I'll need to draw this part of the investigation out for as long as possible. The bullet seems to have entered just under his armpit. It went clean through his body. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. The cause of death would appear to be loss of blood. Attempts were made to stanch it, but to no avail. Sadly, it was too little, too late. It's the victim, Mr. Bastian Rook, bodyguard to the president of Zhongfa. Which means he continued to do his duty right up until his dying breath. Okay, it's better to know when to say nothing at all, than to end up with your foot in your mouth. I mean, bodyguards don't even operate on the same rank promotion system as the police in the first place. What's this? It's a bulletproof attach case. Bodyguards use them to shield their clients from gunfire. There were some in case photographed too. Looks like Rook and Knight each had one. I take it snatch is your new favorite word? So the victim was also carrying a revolver. He probably drew it on instinct when he felt threatened. Should check to see if he managed to fire any rounds off. Well there. And no other signs of the weapon having been used. Was this one unknown from Zhongfa too? Same model. Poor guy. There are two large rectangles cut into the floor here. I can see hinges through the gaps. Which would make it an exit, not an entrance. So which is it? Congratulations, you've even confused yourself. That's quite the achievement. I'm waiting for Arnold. I guess I checked everything. I do like that they put like the little check mark when you've like already checked something, because before, when I was playing like the original DS version, they didn't have that. So sometimes you'd like look over the same spot. 2 gas masks in case of a poison gas attack, I suppose. The president certainly seems to think he's at risk of assassination at all times. Oh, from a fellow thief, I presume? And time to tune out. Let's save myself a brain cell or two. Oh god. Be nice, Edgeworth. It's a solid circular life preserver designed to be used in case of an emergency on the water. Or rather, the sea to be more precise. I'm sorry, but you'll have to make that particular trip without me. Something tells me the sea isn't the main attraction for you, is it? A riot shield. And next to it, a canary in a cage. There you go. If you couldn't see what was behind me. Ugh. Partner in crime? Sadly, such birds are most commonly used for detecting poisonous gases. Wait, this one isn't actually for that, is it? Probably is. I wouldn't put it past them. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Ooh, violets. Documents of some kind. Should be good. Oh, so this was the original plan. And then we have like the updated plan. Because this was the March 19th. And this is the 24th. So maybe like sometime. So in between March 19th and March 24th, Knight got his neck injured. So they switched spots. And then they got rid of the pawns. Another security plan. Precisely. But wait, something feels off. Yeah, because all the pawns are missing for starters. Also covered in case amphibious assaults. Yes.
Eureka!
The two plans are different. Was the security detail reorganized at some point? Why the urgency? Oh, so he broke Shelly's arm. Okay. Imagine being the first one overpowered. Right? Ah, now I get it. Rubbish just throwing shade. He's like, unlike a certain other someone. Not naming names at night. No. Because if you could easily be overpowered by Shelly, you're not good. You're a failure. So that's why you remember Mr. Rook's name. You admired his skills as a bodyguard. So that's the connection he was talking about. How does that explain your change of position? Okay. Good info to have. Yes, to protect them from bullets. Of course not. This is a bulletproof vest. Okay. These. These personal safety alarms are very colorful. It's like they get a lot of use as well. Why would they all be here if that was the case? No, these are for his own personal use. 20 hands wouldn't be enough to count the number of objections. I have to that objection. A curious figure of a curious animal, a curious expression is staring straight at me. Oh, I see. So he's standing on a trapdoor. You know, I'm okay with taking some advice, especially when it's from a professional killer. He said, don't open it, I'll make you regret it. He sure will. You don't call him the killer for nothing. Alright, so I think that's everything. Might have to start doing some logic. It's a bank of monitors displaying camera feeds from in and around the plane. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Well, this one, clearly. These monitors are displaying the cockpit and parts of the plane's exterior. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. What do you mean? What on earth is this? But if that's the case, then why has it been... Certainly wouldn't be the first place I would think to display a beloved item. Wait, are those shards of glass underneath it? I thought something seemed strange about this cubbyhole, but now I'm sure of it. There's also certainly another monitor here. It's outside of the plane. You have to teach me how. Teach me! Okay, you do realize who you're talking to, don't you? Right. I wonder though, like, what is his backstory? How did he get to become Shelly the Killer? Shame? In what way exactly? Yeah, I want to know how he became Shelly the Killer though. Oh, it's outside the plane. Hey, control yourself. Have you no shame? Next time. Man is exasperated. This monitor is displaying a feed of this very room. Oh, I'm afraid I can't quite tell myself, but... She said I can see the crow's feet by your eye. She said, bro, you old. If you quite finished... Alright, I'm gonna have to like start doing some logic stuff. Oh, I just realized I was muted. Oh god. Maybe I ended it up, oh god. Maybe I ended up in the bats? I don't know. I'll try it, see if it works. Probably not. Oh, it did! Okay. 2 bullets were fired in total. We know this because 2 shots were heard. One traveled through the flag and into the balloon. The other took Mr. Rook's life. Now indeed, the numbers don't add up. However, there is one possible explanation. After passing through his body, the bullet that took Mr. Rook's life then found itself lodged in the vest. In other words, 2 of our bullets were in fact 1. And he wasn't injured at all by the impact. Even when obstructed by a vest, a bullet can inflict serious damage. Let's not get carried away here. I want that bullet's ballistic markings analyzed. Oh my god, Esper, every time they bring up the... what is it? The ballistic markings, everybody's always like, what does that mean? I'm like, guys... we have to go over this every time. Guns leave a unique pattern of grooves on every bullet they fire. By examining these grooves, we can use them to identify which gun it came from. Think of them as fingerprints on a sword. be something else I have to connect, but let me try talking. I certainly won't. There's no need to worry, things are progressing just fine. Sure does. Yes, I know. Accidentally or otherwise. I really have no choice but to do as he says for now. But you did also say you were asked to assassinate the president by a certain someone? Fine, I'll get back to the investigation. I can't present him with anything, can I? I mean, I can, but... Oh, I guess I can't talk to him. But then why lie about your jacket and the laser sight? Is that really all it was? I'd like to tell you everything will be alright, but just try not to worry too much. If you really are innocent, I'll prove it, one way or another. How many times must I tell you, I am not your chief? That's not what I meant. Maybe I can ask her about the gun? Or is she gonna be like, nope? No. Perhaps if you'd actually been shot, I could understand you saying such awful things, Miss Lloyd. True. Okay, so I guess nothing. I don't think there's anything else for me to investigate. I don't think I have any logic pieces. No, because they look different. Maybe if I show him some stuff? Well, because it is him and Rook together. I mean, him and Rook. Him and Knight together, so maybe... Yes, precisely. Oh, get away with that too many times. Monitors? Okay, not monitors. Okay, I'm sorry. Maybe if I ask about him? Yeah, I can't present people. Sucks. Maybe... Right. Is he hoping to achieve here? Okay. Already told us about the updated security plan. Hmm. Oh, I didn't mean that. Oh god. Let's see, maybe I can present something to her? But I haven't even said anything yet. Oh, maybe this? No. I already showed her the gun, right? I know. You don't need to say any more. That's not true. And even if you can't, the evidence can speak on your behalf. The truth is always hidden within the evidence, and it will always reveal itself in the end. Sure. If it'll cheer her up, I suppose I can let it slide. Mr. Wood may have been the one who died, but it seems the president was the real target. Remind me again, what is it you said you came here to do today? Oh goodness, my voice. Yeah, and I can't present people, unfortunately. Let's see, what else can I present to her? We've only scratched the surface of this case, Miss Lloyd. We may not have to end this. May not have to end that way. Surely those titles are a tad too much, even for the trashiest of papers. Hmm. I don't know if you heard, but the president was a hit. Have you ever considered just writing the truth? Just write the truth, goddammit. I guess I'll try presenting stuff to them too. Oh, I didn't present the- wait, yes I did. Can I find out more about this? Oh no, okay. Never mind. I did do the monitors, right? Yeah, I did. You're telling me there's a level of reverence involved in choosing a murder weapon? What weapon? What is there to even apologize for? Okay, they don't care about the tape. Let's see. This is today's this is today's security plan for the president's speech, correct? I can't help but feel that he has some unresolved issues when it comes to Mr. Rook. Maybe the photos? Nope. Okay. I'm sorry. Nope, okay. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to like get every little bit of information that I can. What's that supposed to mean? He said, oh, yes. I'm more than happy to off demand for you for praise. I love Shelly. I still don't get why you hid it under the samurai dog stand. I have to admit, there are no lies to be detected in his words. Oh, did I present this already? Okay, yeah, I did. Alright, so nothing, I guess. So I guess I have to logic it. Oh, okay. The two guns are exactly the same, meaning it's likely that the one we found is also from Zongfa. Yes. No, I don't believe so. This model isn't exactly easy to come by in this country, but it's certainly not impossible either. Yes, it is something of a shame. I only mean to point out that if the guns were rarer, it would be much easier to trace them, which would have made them treasures of the evidence variety, I suppose. You could say that. She certainly seems a lot more enthusiastic all of a sudden. Okay. What is taking so long, Detective Gumshoe? No, not yet. Another witness? Who? Yes, the president. You really intends to have me question the president? Hey, that'd be funny. Because the president's like, go ahead, kill him. Like, damn. I guess. Well then, if nothing else, we now know what kind of man you really are. Come on, detective. Where the blazes are you? Lights, what's happening? Okay, you won't get away with this, the killer. Where are you? Where did you go? Oh, and there goes Shelly. Detective Gumshoe. Oh, he took the ore in the boat. But he didn't leave out the trap, otherwise Brooke's body would have gone into the water too. Must have been knocked unconscious. Never mind me. He didn't hurt you, did he, Kay? Detective, did you manage to stop the killer? Of course not. What about the cordon around the park? No. He's completely slipped through our fingers. Mr. Knight, you're alive. Yeah, he usually uses it when he's like done the deed. So did he do a deed? Do the deed? Oh god. The killer usually leaves these next to the bodies of his victims. But I could have been. Maybe that's the message. I can't stop thinking about his parting words. Bye, Shelly. And now I know the truth. The truth about what? What's going on? Now? So he's the president of the Longclaw. Ouch. Skip before I finish. Mr. Yijun Wang. And you are? Oh. It's an honor to meet you, Mr. President. My name is Miles Edgeworth. You must be referring to the Yatakarasu case. Thank you, sir. All I did was solve a few local cases of murder. That's very kind of you to say. So he was watching through his security feed. What do you mean? Even with the killer out of the picture, they're still looking to get me thrown off the case. Detective. Forgive him, Mr. President, but I must confess being somewhat confused. I fail to see how or why this case falls within the law's jurisdiction. This can't really be the end of the line, can it? Why? Why let us come so far only to pull the case out from under us? My goodness, he's so insidious. He's hiding something, I'm certain of it. And if I leave now, we'll never know the truth. What are we gonna do? Think, Miles, remember, how many times have you faced situations like this in the courtroom? Confronted the lies of witnesses and countered the arguments of other lawyers. Has the critical evidence always been laid at your feet? No. And yet you always got to the truth of the situation in the end. With your greatest weapon of all, your words. Alright, give me a second. I'm just gonna take a little short break. I'm back. Sorry about that. Now, let us analyze the state of play. He's not going to listen. He clearly means to drown out any objection by means of pure rhetorical force. When an opponent is on the offensive, the best thing I can do is bide my time and wait for an opening. As he said himself, he's head of state, a seasoned politician. He won't open himself up to attack easily. I can't let him bully me into submission. I have to stay calm and alert. If I can read his movements and expressions correctly, I may be able to find my moment. My first aim should be to find out why he's insisting on Zhongpa taking over the case. The board is set. Time to make my opening gambit. Maybe who? I was simply hoping to confirm one basic fact. You say that the investigation will now be assigned to your national police force? Is that so? Could it be that our current location itself is significant somehow? I should keep that in mind. It could be a useful clue. Could you at least explain to me why I'm off the case? Perhaps it's time to employ my clue. In the course of our conversation, I deduced certain facts from your behavior, Mr. President. For example, you seem particularly aggressive when discussing our current location. Smarmy smart aleck. As you said yourself, the presidential plane is the sovereign territory of Zhonghua, and from that we can infer that you believe the rules of extraterritoriality apply inside here. Is that correct? Ew. Ew. Why is he breathing like that? No. I can't let him bully me onto the back steps. Take on one alert. I can read his movements and expressions correctly, but I may be able to find an opening. Okay, let me do that again. Yeah, let me just do that again real quick. Are things getting too hot for you? Ooh. You can rant and roar all you like, but you won't escape my scrutiny. It was unmistakable. The moment I mentioned extraterritoriality, you became visibly agitated. He said, well, you can't see what I did, but I just put my hand up, just like him. Interesting. So the extraterritoriality issue does have something to do with all of this. Huh. Let's dig a little deeper into the claim that the plane is sovereign territory, shall we? This next move will surely decide the victor. He may be the president, but nobody is untouchable. I just have to find the right angle of attack. I believe that extraterritoriality applies here, but can you prove it? Of course. If I didn't, I wouldn't ask it. You needn't worry about me. I'm not the one who needs saving. That would be Miss Lloyd, a woman who is being wrongfully accused of this crime. Oh no. That's clearly a play on like the whole "this is Sparta" thing. If I want to take this any further, I'll need a clue of some kind. Okay. Surely you see that you have overplayed your hand. On the matter of Miss Lloyd's guilt? Yes, I do. Leo, it's just a fellow. Chill out. Why do you look so startled? Maybe I should have attacked. I don't know. Fascinating. So he's claiming that Miss Lloyd fired at him from outside the plane. It's could be a vital clue. Okay. That means we can use the clue here, right? Okay, perfect. She fired at you from outside the plane. I may not be able to call the extraterritoriality of the presidential plane into doubt. However, according to you, she shot at you from outside the aircraft, correct? In which case, extraterritoriality could not possibly apply in this case. Your assertion is entirely without merit, and the detainment of Miss Lloyd cannot be justified. Checkmate. I trust you won't mind if we continue our investigation now, Mr. President. Calm down. What is he going on about? Mr. Knight, if you would care to return the evidence. We sure did, and now the investigation can continue. Then you will definitely enjoy my next move. Mr. President, one more favor if you would be so kind. Could you please give us your testimony concerning the incident itself? All in good time, Mr. Knight. He will get his day in court soon enough. But if a person of interest refuses to cooperate at the investigative stage of the process, they are obligated to provide a detailed justification as to their reasons for doing so. What's the matter? Is there something you'd rather we didn't know? Thank you for your cooperation. Oh my god. What happened to my voice right there? Yes, the victim of an attempted assassination. Brooke was simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. My guess is that there's something behind all this that he doesn't want made public. And the President isn't the only one who knows the truth. Isn't that right, Mr. Knight? Time to get to the bottom of this once and for all. Alright. Okay, I mean, that's true.
Hold it!
Let me just press real quick, get some more info. When they stepped in to protect you, were you aware of the fact that you were being targeted? About that red balloon. No, Mr. President. I simply wish to confirm what you remember. The same security plan we found in a trash can, I assume.
Hold it!
You said they tried to escort you back onto the plane? Must be the moment Kay captured on camera.
Hold it!
Do you know where that second bullet went?
Hold it!
If I might ask, what was the victim like in that moment? So you and the victim entered the plane together, is that correct? He's the president detective. It's basically in his job description to do so. No, one of the things he said is clearly wrong. Think back to the scene of the crime. Might as well take another look myself. Would have to present the steel samurai balloon. May not be it though. But it's only
Objection!
okay. I'm on a roll here. You said it was a plain red balloon that burst. I strongly beg to differ. Take a look at this. I think you'd agree that it's hardly plain, wouldn't you? What is that? Mr. President, meet the Steel Samurai. I would have hoped you might recognize him. Especially if you were hoping to ingratiate yourself with the people of this country. So you see, the balloon that was struck by the bullet was anything but plain. It was, in fact, of the Steel Samurai. And bro's gonna be like, Anne? So he was operating on the 19th. Borrowed? Oh no. Is it Larry? Happy-go-lucky stallholder with a steel samurai balloon to spare. Oh. And they filled just the bottom part up with air to make it look like the other ornamental balloon. So while it was a steel samurai balloon, it was made to look like a plain red one above water. Is that the long and short of it? And indeed, you saw it and knew no different, correct? Could you really have mistaken the steel samurai's pants for a plain red balloon? Still, Mr. President, I struggle to see how you wouldn't have noticed something different about the balloon. What's that What's that outburst for? You couldn't see it? Is that so? It would have been a strong wind blowing right around the time of the incident. Strong enough to pull the flags in just such a fashion. Does that conflict in any way with our understanding of the case? Is it? Doesn't it? Because it says it went through both of them. So that would mean... Yeah? Thank you, Mr. President. Testimony has revealed yet another contradiction. Yes, a contradiction that could turn this entire case on its head. When I arrived on the scene, the wind had died down and the flags were resting calmly for the most part. But if the wind had previously been blowing the flags as the President describes, a certain piece of evidence suddenly takes on a very different meaning. Oh, so I was right, the trajectory.
Take that!
Earlier we deduced that the bullet that struck the steel samurai balloon and the bullet that passed through the flag were one and the same. These two things, we further deduced the trajectory that the bullet must have taken. And we concluded that our shooter must have fired from the left side of the spectator area. But if the flags were blowing as the President describes, our conclusion becomes quite different. Exactly, our trajectory changes completely. And if we trace that trajectory back to its source, we can ascertain who really fired that shot. Yes, I know. You may not yet understand the reason why, but it can only have been one person who did it. Knight.
Take that!
The person who fired that shot was none other than you, Mr. Knight. The path from the balloon back to the flag leads directly to the spot where you were standing. Well, that's the thing though, he said he can't see from his right side. The first shot was fired right around the time the President raised his fist. I have a piece of evidence that shows just that. So it can also show us what was happening with the flag and tuning. Oh yeah, wasn't it even like...
Take that!
The proof is in this picture right here. I remember seeing like a piece of the flag in it. Yeah, right know why I said that so softly. I was like, yeah, right there. Well, do you deny that it clearly shows the flag? And there we have it. Proof that it was blowing towards you at the moment of the shooting. Oh, that's a hard question. No, he can't be, because again, he said he can't see from the right side. Yeah, it can't be him, because he said he can't see from his right side. And the flag and stuff is to his... No, wait, it's the left side. I'm so stupid, oh god. I don't... Okay, so it could be him because it's to his left side. Because his right was towards the president. You know what, I'm gonna just say he is, and hope for the best. Okay, damn. Unless a rook is the assassin. Mr. Knight is not the assassin. He may have shot the balloon, but the president was on the other side of him entirely. Therefore, he can't have been aiming at his boss. There was a point, I'm sure of it. I can figure out what it was. Perhaps I can finally put this whole conundrum to rest. That fact alone changes everything about the case. Maybe? I mean, they have to be with each other, right? Why did Knight's assigned position change? Is that the only reason? Let us suppose that the plan hadn't changed, that Knight remained positioned posted on the left. Even that he wasn't able to turn his head to the right. Would he even have been able to shoot the balloon closest to him? Could it be that the security plan was changed for the express purpose of popping one of the balloons? And if we suppose that to be the case, the two plans are different. Was this security detail reorganized at some point? Oh wait, right, this is past talk. Past talk. That's right, the president was the one who ordered the change. It's literally the only two left. If I'm reading things right, the president knew in advance about the balloon shooting, which means he must have had foreknowledge he would be in someone's crosshairs today as well. And if that's true, then everything else that's been bothering me falls neatly into place. How did the shooter get a gun past such heavy security? And why would they then carry out the shooting wearing a conspicuous item of clothing? Why use a laser sight that would give away their location in an instant? And how did the president suffer no injuries at all, despite a direct hit to his vest? These are the questions that Knight and the president don't want us to consider. There's only one possible reason for Mr. Knight to have fired his gun. To create the illusion of an assassination attempt. Oh, I understand all too well. I understand everything now. Most of all, I understand why you were so keen to take this investigation off my hands, Mr. President. You wanted your real plans to remain hidden. Oh, it's no joke, I assure you. It is simply the truth as revealed by the careful application of logic and reasoning. Nothing more. The first shot was fired by Mr. Knight with the specific intention of hitting that balloon. The sound of gunfire and the bursting of the balloon were guaranteed to cause a panic. And then he fired again. Yes, he fired 2 bullets, both of which were aimed at the balloon. As for why he did so, it's because the second shot was designed to create the impression that the president had been hit. I'm willing to bet that bullet was planted there long before the shooting ever occurred. What is with that face? We'll be able to verify that for ourselves once we take a closer look at the bullet. At the very least, we can expect to find traces of Mr. Oak's blood on it, correct?
Objection!
I thought I made myself clear. The trajectory points to only one possible shooter, Mr. Knight. She was simply one part of their plan. In order to place a suspicion elsewhere, they set about creating a fake assassin. I've yet to ascertain exactly how complicit Miss Lloyd was in the whole scheme, but I can say with some confidence that none of the shots were fired by her. I suspect her only job was to point a laser sight at the president. Tasked with turning your jacket inside out the moment the crowd flew into a panic, yes. Thus making the mysterious red-hooded shooter disappear in the blink of an eye. Then, when the gun and security plan were later found in the trash can, it would all appear to have been the work of an assassin so skilled they could vanish into thin air. Exactly what our friends here were hoping for. Indeed, because the entire affair was a cheap ruse perpetrated by the president himself. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. The presidential mask as well and truly slipped. Admit it, the entire assassination was a lie, wasn't it?
Objection!
Sorry, but I'm speaking with the president right now. Perhaps it would be better if we stopped threatening each other with a word. You claim I fired my gun from on stage. How do you figure I did that in front of a crowd of thousands? An excellent point. Time for my counter move, I suppose. You had a certain something that allowed you to conceal your actions. What didn't let you hide his actions from the crowd? The briefcase, like literally from the start, I was like, why is his hand hidden behind the thing? So sus.
Take that!
Yes, take a look at Kay's photograph. Your right hand is completely obscured by the case. At the very moment this picture was taken, you were firing your gun. And in such a way that you wouldn't be detected.
Objection!
Noticed what? I mean, he's not wrong. I hate to say it, but he's right. I don't have anything concrete. Who's holding it? Miss Lloyd. Of course, she could shed some light on the whole situation. I just need to get her to talk. Miss Lloyd. I need you to be brave. If you don't speak up, the truth will be lost forever. You're a journalist after all, are you not? What is it? What about the gun in the trash can? Thank you, Miss Lloyd. I'd like you to testify to that effect when this goes to trial. It ought to go a long way towards proving that the assassination was a sham. My sympathies, Mr. Knight. Had you successfully removed me from this case as you intended, perhaps then you could have kept your pawn quiet. Hmm? Okay, but like, Rook is still dead though. So, Mr. President, you admit it. You admit there was a plot to fake an assassination attempt. And the bullet in the vest. Shelly's like, no. We ain't faking nothing up in here. Oh wait, whoops. Hence the red raincoat, I suppose. He'd hoped to get in close enough as the fake assassin to finish the job. Shelly, oh my god. I love that guy. Rook's dead, why? we completely forgot about the fact that Rook is dead. Oh, what would that be? That's true. And therein lies the real question. So, Knight, you want to explain why you killed him? I believe that's for me to say, Detective, not you. Mr. Rook must have known about the plan too then, correct? Oh, you would have done well to listen to him. What's gone into him? Oh my god. Bro speaks like a murderer. Oh my god. Like a criminal. That's quite a statement. Especially considering that your perfect plan was an abject failure. And how exactly was it Mr. Rook's fault? But did he die protecting the president? Oh really? Then who did fire it? Hmm. Okay, but like, they're hard to come by. And like, sure, she was in the Zhang Hall, but they're only given out to bodyguards. What? What is bro saying? So you don't actually know when the victim was struck by the bullet, do you? He means that his only concern was protecting the president. But a win in which a key piece is sacrificed is a hollow victory indeed. Well, it's a bit early to be calling our little match in any case. For this is where our battle really begins.
Hold it!
Victim really didn't take part in your little plan then, did he? And he was able to make a judgment like that in a split second. Impressive. He really was as capable as they say.
Hold it!
Why did you do that? You and the president both knew the whole thing wasn't real. And what was the victim doing during all of this?
Hold it!
Where on the ground exactly? Oh god. An honorable try, which is what you'd give, I say. Oh my god, I just love it when like the characters throw shade at each other.
Hold it!
Weren't you and Mr. Rook both carrying bulletproof attach cases? So the bullet that hit Mr. Rook traveled through a gap in that defensive shield. Do you really believe Miss Lloyd to be that skilled a marks person? So it was pure coincidence that Mr. Rook was hit, and the bullet simply happened to find its way past your attached cases, and attached cases, and through the gap in his vest.
Hold it!
The second shot had nothing to do with you. Mr. Knight's suggesting that he first fired one shot and then Miss Lloyd fired one more. What do I do here? Let's see something. Because you can only get them. You can only get them if you're a bodyguard, though, right? Oh dear, I don't know what it is. Hmm. be. Because they react most to this one, I think. Let me see. You would have to be close though. Wait, cause as you can see, it's on his left side, right? And if they were like fleeing back into like the plane, there'd be no way to get to his left side. Man, I don't know what it is. Let me see. Probably wrong though.
Objection!
Oh, it's right. Oh my god, it's right. It's right. So you contend that it was you who shot the balloon and Miss Lloyd who shot Mr. Rook? Are you sure about that? Well, what you've proposed would indeed match up with the total number of shots heard. The gun from the trash can itself has also been fired twice. Now, why would the supposed number of shots heard from this gun differ from the number of spent rounds? It's simple, because it was planted by the real perpetrator of the crime. Yes, and if you think about it, the reason for doing so is obvious. To ensure that whoever found the gun would conclude that the shooter had been in the spectator area. And in order to do that, they had to make it seem as if both shots had come from this one weapon. Precisely, as we have already proven that the bullet burst the balloon came from a different weapon. Which makes it entirely possible that the bullet which killed Mr. Rook didn't come from this gun either. Oh, I intend to, don't worry. The person who really shot Mr. Rook was, well, you.
Take that!
Hey, you, Mr. Knight, you're the one who murdered Mr. Rook. It wasn't only the killer who tried to take advantage of this fake murder plot. He killed Mr. Rook, hoping that he would look like an accidental victim of the bungled assassination. With the president locked away in the safe room, and the door of the airplane tightly closed, it was just you and Mr. Rook, alone, together. That was when the third bullet was fired, right into your colleague's body.
Objection!
Why does he say it like that? Objection! No, cause bro kinda sound like one of them snooty people. Like, objection. Airplane cabins are practically soundproof, Mr. Knight, if you close the door. Nothing can be heard from the outside, not even gunfire. Very true, which means he may have heard the shot himself. Well, Mr. President? But you can observe this room through your security feed, can you not? What's gotten into him? Mr. President, this is vitally important. The president is an absolute fucking coward. Mr. Knight, you saw that President Wang was cowering beneath the bed. And what's more, you knew from the monitor bank that the security camera for this room hadn't been switched on, which means you knew that the circumstances were perfect for you to fire the third shot straight at Mr. Rook. You old half-wit. No, because this gun isn't the murder weapon. We know this from the number of bullets fired. What? Not with any certainty, no. Dang. Conclusive proof. If only I could prove that Knight's gun is the murder weapon. Wait, perhaps I can. Oh. I wasn't reading, oh my god. If we had the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, forensics could tell us which gun it was fired from.
Objection!
Hold it right there. Of course I do. The bullet that killed Mr. Rook is the key to ending our little game. Very well. That conclusive evidence is not in my possession. Right, it's not in my possession, but it's still here in the room. As we know, the bullet that killed Mr. Rook passed through his body. But where did it end its journey? Perhaps we should cast our minds back to an earlier conversation. By now, of course, you know that the so-called assassination attempt was a complete fabrication. The vest was prepared in advance to made to look as if it had been hit by a bullet. Which begs the question, where is the real bullet? Does any of the evidence point to where the bullet that killed Mr. Rook might have ended up? I want to say like the monitor. Yeah, maybe the monitor. Because think about it. Because they were saying like, oh, it's like his most prized possession, and he just put it in a monitor? Kind of weird. I'm gonna say the monitor.
Take that!
There's something very clearly missing from this room. Take a look at the bank of security monitors. I see you, Colonel, Mr. President. Splendid. And there are screens here showing views from all around this airplane, inside and out. The only external angle not covered is the right-hand side of the aircraft. And that's because one of the monitors is missing. There was a monitor in that space previously, wasn't there, Mr. President? It appears to be someone's vain attempt to hide what is obviously lacking. Where did it go, and why? The why is easy enough to answer, because it was struck by a bullet. For if we were to believe that the bullet in the vest was the real deal, then anything that hinted at the existence of another bullet had to be removed. Rare indeed. I believe that it must be hidden somewhere on this plane. After all, there wouldn't have been time to dispose of it outside the aircraft. Detective Gumshoe, conduct a research. Conduct a search if you would. Is he jealous? Does he want the president's attention all for himself? Hey yo, Knight got a thing for the president? I'm behind it. The search has been authorized, Detective, if you wouldn't mind. Sir, I found the monitor. Excellent work. Now go ahead and extract the bullet. Well, would you look at that? Blood. This is the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. There's no doubt about it. And there you have it, Mr. Knight. The single piece of evidence you requested straight through your heart. Even you must now admit if this bullet didn't come from the spectator area gun. And then Miss Lloyd could not be Mr. Rook's killer. What? No pity comeback? Detective, have forensics analyze the bullet for striations and compare them to the gun we found. Alright, let's hear what forensics has to say. Proving that it was the bullet that killed Mr. Rook. Now for the key part, the striations? I've never heard of that word. They're not a match, then Miss Lloyd is in the clear. Wow. How? Oh, jeez. He doesn't give up. How did it come to this? And don't let him get to you, okay? We just need to go over his statements again. There must be something further we can deduce from them. Yeah.
Hold it! Objection!
Oh my god. He said, no, you hold it. The bullet had the victim's blood on it, which means it must be the one that took his life. And it does seem to have been fired from the gun we found at the trash can. Of a man in dire straits, yes. Well spotted, you.
Hold it!
But what proof is there that Miss Lloyd fired that gun?
Objection! Hold it!
That's not what it proved at all. Oh, whoops. I forgot to read that, hold on. I'll decide what my job is, thank you very much. You don't get to tell me what to do. Never. You're the guilty one here, there's no doubt about it. The markings on the bullet are consistent with those left by the weapon from the trash can. But if Mr. Knight were to have tampered with the gun somehow, he could have only done it once. I handed over the evidence, and not a bullet before. Our reasoning thus far has been sound, I'm sure of it, which means we can overcome his defenses this time as well. If testimony is untruthful, there is always a contradiction to be found. Let's listen to what he has to say for himself one more time. Sweet. But how could you tamper with it? I wonder. Oh, goodness. Lost. Proof that he tampered with it somehow. What do I have to do? I feel so dumb right now. Let's watch it.
Hold it!
Let's see. Okay, so I guess that's the one I have to do. Oh man. I think I might actually fail this. Oh my goodness. Just so I can come back if I lose. Then I like start all the way over. Would it be the Tay?
Objection!
Okay, I'll try the tape next time. I'm sorry. I'm like blinking right now. Look at the pictures though. Oh, well, it doesn't matter then. Pictures don't help. Or would it be the T? No. Oh man, what is that? Maybe it's not this. This statement?
Objection!
Hmm. Okay, I actually need to think about this. Oh, what could it possibly be? Because honestly, I don't even know which statement it's supposed to be. A lot. Let me try pressing it down. Wait.
Hold it! Objection!
And so I simply cannot accept that. There isn't. So what am I missing? I assume Miss Lloyd to be innocent and the gun and the bullet shouldn't be a match. What is it, Kay? You're asking me to call the evidence into question? You seem very sure about this. Intuition, huh? Still, she could be right. Simply don't believe Miss Lloyd to be a malicious liar, which means... As someone who believes that evidence is everything in court, the irony is not lost on me, but... if I were to call a piece of evidence into question, it would have to be... the gun. Because, like, it's been proven that the bullet went through the man. If something untoward is going on here, it would have to involve the weapon, not the bullet. After all, we only just recovered the bullet a little while ago. Furthermore, we know that Mr. Knight had an opportunity to handle the gun. Indeed, he had ample opportunity. There's no doubt that this gun is the weapon that was used in the crime. Which means it must belong to...
Take that!
The gun belongs to Mr. Knight. He switched them around. That has to be it. I presented this. Maybe. There we go. Oh my god, I'm finally I'm not stuck anymore. Admit it, you switched the guns, didn't you, Mr. Knight? That's why the markings match the weapon in question. It was yours all along. You must have made the switch when I handed over the evidence, while I was busy trying to make the case for remaining on the investigation. You took the laser sight from the gun we found in the trash can and put it on your own. And then, not long afterwards, you handed that gun back to me instead of the one we found. That's so strange. You're a chess player after all. And then, well, used to thinking several moves ahead. You say I'm overestimating your abilities. You surprise me. Well, I don't see a chessboard here, do you? I don't think I'll be the one making excuses. Rather, I didn't mess up. I just got lucky, and with the evidence will be your excuse, I'd imagine. Right, let's see.
Hold it!
A coincidence, you say? Probably something to do with its ease of use. You'll spend casings to chase down, for example.
Hold it!
Because you still want it on there. Well, that is. I've been meaning to ask, actually. What about your own weapon? How many spent bullets are in its cylinder? He reloads his gun every time he fires it. Of course, in order to swap the guns properly, he'd have to maintain the right number of bullets per gun. He didn't have the chance to put on any gloves though, which means... Yes, prison.
Objection!
Yeah. Okay. Right, because his fingerprint shouldn't be on it. I have your proof. Right here. Not the gun itself, the evidence it carries. Evidence that will prove once and for all that it does in fact belong to you. The evidence the gun will provide takes the form of fingerprints, Namely, your fingerprints, Mr. Knight.
Objection! Objection!
What if I told you there are prints on a part of the gun that shouldn't have been touched at any point? Oh, but I can. There's a place where your fingerprints could never have been left if things happened as you say. Allow me to present the final piece of evidence that will bring our game to its rightful conclusion. Here, right? Good. Here, look closely at the cylinder, detective. You did indeed switch the guns when I handed you the evidence, but if that were all you had done, your deception would have been easily detected. Because the number of bullets fired by each gun was different. You know that he fired 2 bullets from the stage into the balloon. And he fired another bullet into Mr. Rook, ending his life. So 3 bullets in total, plus a few odd ones he let loose and shocked during our little game. And after each shot, he reloaded his gun out of habit. With his bare hands, of course. Officer, where exactly were Mr. Knight's fingerprints found? The ones you mentioned in your report. I'm not sure they could have gotten there just from me handing you the evidence, Mr. Knight. And there we have it. Proof that you did indeed switch the guns. This gun, the one which fired the bullet that killed Mr. Rook, is yours. And in taking his life, you are the true assassin. But why? Checkmate. Huh? But why? You killed him just so you could be the new chief of security? Detective Dumbshoe. I'm afraid this is as far as we go for today. The next move we play will be in the courtroom. I love how he buffed up again. He's suddenly very presidential again, now that we're back outside of the blade. Mr. President, none of this would have happened if you hadn't plotted to fake an attempt on your life. That was your crime. It is a crime you will have to live with. I don't know if y'all heard that. And then he goes back to being G. Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was of course entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the staged assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about the matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions. I understand your desire for a scoop, but there are limits. She certainly doesn't stay down for long. No comment. As well as I should be. This case is not over yet. Because until we unravel the story behind this, the case will never be completely over. Oh yeah, Shelley.
Take that!
The killer has yet to complete his assignment. I hope I'm wrong, but if I'm not, this could all blow up into something more sinister yet. As one might expect with the attempted assassination of a president, the case was all over the news. My preparations for Mr. Knight's trial were constantly interrupted by requests from the press. There wasn't a person in the land who didn't know about the case. Everybody was talking about it. But in the midst of the frenzy that followed, nobody noticed that this was only the first move in a game far bigger than any of us could have imagined. There's always like this overarching story to like the Ace Attorney cases, and I like it. Like they're not, because like they're both like one-offs, but at the same time part of like a bigger story. I love that. Okay. This is definitely going to be the end of the stream. How long have I been streaming for? I have no idea. Oh shit, I didn't get rid of this. Whoops, my fault. But thank you guys for hanging out today. I know today was like a really long one. These eternity cases are typically pretty long. But I'm glad I was able to get through one in full for once on stream. Compared to like last time. Well, today's Friday, right? What did I say I was gonna stream tomorrow? I don't remember. But whatever I'm streaming tomorrow, I'll be doing that tomorrow. And I will see you guys tomorrow for stream. If I don't cancel it for whatever reason. But, Leo, go back to sleep. Now's not the time. Sorry about that. Leo's being annoying right now. But yeah, again, thank you guys for hanging out, and I will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Let's see, who are we going to raid? Is there anybody to raid? I guess I can send you guys to Corvus. Oh my god. Leo, please. But I don't know if I'm gonna do another Ace Attorney case on stream, because that took a lot. And I'm pretty sure the other ones are gonna be just as long. But yeah, again, thank you guys